I think I think it's gonna behave. Hello. How's everyone doing? Other than my music cutting out, which is just, Spotify being Spotify, it it seems to be behaving. So I think we're good this time. How's everyone doing? Danny boy. Okay. How's everyone doing? Sorry I was not here yesterday. Yesterday I was just tired and not feeling it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna stream tonight. I'm like, I'm gonna just crawl into bed early, and that will be that. And yeah, I crawled into bed at like 7:30. Fell asleep for maybe 10-15 minutes and woke up and doom scrolled for a while. Then got up and played some Medieval Dynasty at like midnight. And then by 2, I was like back asleep. So, I don't know what was wrong with me, but I was just, yeah. Streaming was not gonna happen yesterday. Hopefully everyone is doing good. I did not quite accomplish as much as I wanted to today, but I did accomplish some stuff. So you're extremely worn out. I had a terrible night last night, not talking about it on stream. Then was at my volunteering job today all day, and it was just a bad day today. Sending you hugs. Sending you lots and lots of hugs, Retro. Now you get to just relax and chill. Hey, Kaz! Sorry, I had to restart stream because it was misbehaving. Though I rather it misbehave at the very beginning of my stream than like halfway through or right near the end. That's always the worst. Right. Melly is here to do her job. Or not Melly, Melanie. Melanie! Melanie! Oh, look! It's Melanie. That was literally the thought that came to my head. I know it's not quite the same. I think it's, I don't know what the commercial is, but or scene is, but I just remember opening the box and looking at her, and the thought, the literally the same wording and everything that came to my mind was like, "Oh, look, it's Melanie." And that was it. It was it. Right? Were you okay with the nickname? I think she was okay with it just because, it's basically the same as Melly's name, and everybody likes Melly. And anyone who doesn't like Melly is crazy. Crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm fine. Oh, by the way, so on Thursday, I may or may not have. I was sitting there going, I should spin this pink floof so that I can free up Melanie to try out some of our new stuff. right? I didn't feel like spinning. And I wasn't really like entirely sure what I wanted to do, so I decided to work on a sock. Now, I did post a picture of it. And there are a couple mistakes, like where is it? Here I messed up on my pearls. And then here I accidentally angled the cross stitches or whatever you want to call them the same way. They're supposed to go like one way and then the other way and one way then the other way. But yeah, I'm kind of liking this sock. Not gonna lie, I'm really liking it. This is some of the, what is it? I bought this at the dollar store a while back. And it is cotton acrylic blend is what it's called. Or what it's supposed to be. It feels nice. But yeah. I was just messing around with stitches, and that's what it came up with, and I really like the look of it. So I might remember this to do something like maybe on like a sweater even. Oh, it looks like I spilled some coffee or something on this yarn. Something I spilled on here. Yeah. What else is new? Me spilling stuff? Happy Saturday. How's it going? I just love that. I just go like off and they're like, I'm fine. Oh! I like that one. Just like off in my own little world. Me off in my own little world? Nah, I don't do that. Do I? Hey, redneck. 3-stream streak. Welcome to what's vastly becoming a nudist colony. There's a lot of streakers in here. Just gonna put it out there. I probably should be concerned about it. Strangely enough, I'm not. Huh. But yeah, I should probably be. Leaves. I love it. So how is Redneck doing? Y'all don't want to see me. I don't really want to see anyone. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, woman. Seriously. She's just gonna have to fucking wait. I literally asked her if she wanted some before I started streaming food. Mom just sent me a text message. She wants food. And I was going to get her some if she wanted. But she was content with her candy cane that she got. Oh, yeah. Snow. It was a winter wonderland yesterday. Oh my god. Hold on, guys. Apparently, I can't stream in peace. Give me 1 second. I just got here and I gotta leave you guys for a second. Santa Claus. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Claus is coming. I'm back. And not quite redneck, close. It was more, oi, bring me the fresh dinner buns that Auntie brought over, and then the weird meat spread. That's kind of like a pate, but I don't think it's like a liver pate, but it's like a pate. I'm doing good. Thank you. How are you doing? But yeah. And she was just like, oh yeah, bring me the container, the meat spread, and hand me the buns. And I'm like, funny. If I had done that, there'd be no buns left for me. Because my mom always starts off with the good intentions of sharing, but if you're not there to grab your share, she'll eat your share of something good. Tonight, baby, can you feel my love tonight? Yeah, when I saw that my auntie not just gave us the meat spread that my uncle doesn't like, but like fresh buns, milk buns. I'm like, yeah, no. Mom's not getting her hands on those. I will control. My aunt always packs enough for like both of us to have like an equal share, so like 3 buns each or whatever. My mom would eat them all. They're really good. They're not quite as good as my grand's, but they're really good. It's Vinny's cousin singing. Oh my goodness! Hey Jukin, thank you for the resub. It's Vinny and Pickle's cousins singing. That's what I'm gonna dub this. I've been MIA is old brain. So I've been in the Vic when that stuff fires up and just right. Hey, whatever helps, that is what you do, you know? It's like me, I go and I read a good book or I write away from the people. I must have the alone time when my brain does not want to function. Hey Steph, how's it going? Congratulations on third, by the way. I saw that you got that. I can't remember who got what the first time I tried streaming when my stream decided to misbehave. Oh, I think it was Ricky Kaz, and I don't remember. I don't remember who else. I am beat today. My mom was supposed to fly in at 9 p.m. yesterday, but her flight got delayed over 3.5 hours. Instead, she landed just before 1 a.m. Thankfully, I hadn't left yet. Normally, it takes an hour and a half to get there, but because it was so late at night, the foothill fog rolled in thick. So it took me 2 hours plus. Didn't want to risk hitting any right? It's yes. Ouch. My brain was fine yesterday. I just physically and mentally was exhausted yesterday. Today I feel rested, and I didn't do too much today other than like read and maybe write. So. Right. But yeah, we should be able to finish spinning up this floof tonight. I think. I don't want to make too many big promises, but I think we can do it. And if not, we'll pretty well do it. Because there's not too many roll legs left. Help the wife put up lights, posted in... Oh! And now the back and legs are... Oh, I bet. Right? Let me look here. Stay and behave. I love when my Spotify is like, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, come on, Spotify. Come on. The encoding message is still not going away yet. Rude. Say you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? Said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? Said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? Oh, come on. Everything's so slow tonight. There we go. There we go. I'm about to go in the Vic. My mom's. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, redneck. That's not right. Hello, how's it going? Hi, buddy. What you doing? Be careful. Yeah. Vinny has come to bring his cuteness to cheer anybody up who needs cheering up. To cheer up and distract and be adorable. Yeah, you're a good boy. Aww. Poor baby. I just have to take out the trash in the morning and finish cleaning my room, getting myself out of a minor hoarding situation because of depression. I feel that. I'm still actively struggling with that. It's like it's like I'm just borderline. Like if I let anything else overwhelm me, it's gonna tip over into uncontrolled chaos. And it's just because I'm just tired and I can't get myself to do the things that I know I need to do. I'm kind of like on that tightrope of it can go either way. my bubs. I love you, buddy. Yeah. Hey, Kiki. Oh yeah, there you go. Onto the arm. Hello, how's it going? Welcome back from ads. We have a Vinny. A.K.A. Mr. Snuggles. Mr. Flopper. I like when he's like this. He just like comes and crawls on me and lays down and purrs. Yeah, I'm talking about you. You talking about me? Yeah. Something tickling your ear. Was something tickling your ear? I love this boy. We are spinning today. We are spinning and cuddling kitties. And hopefully I will get to I'm going to hopefully finish up this pink stuff tonight. And then we can plan to spin with some of the new stuff. Whether it's experimenting with some of the breed study fiber or if we spin one of the pretties. Mm-hmm. ripping stuff out of that pillow on the back of my chair? Hmm? Yeah, I see. I see the floof stuck to your nail. Uh huh. I got to finish my room tonight, and I am going to stay up all night to finish, right? I need to do something like that. Honestly, what I need is someone to kidnap my mom for a few days so that I can, like, really focus. I really struggle to clean around other people. It's just, I don't know what it is, but if they're around, they either get in my way if they try to help. Oh, look at this guy. Or I get annoyed because they aren't helping. And yeah, I end up just not really getting much accomplished at all. So it's just better when there's nobody around when I clean. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure how, like, what. You think up Bob's? Yeah. This boy. I'm not gonna lie, it does look like I'm pulling the floof out of his butt, but I'm not, honestly. He's too cute for his own good. And he also made me sleepy. Oh my god. We're gonna have double toed. Oh my god. Now that's timing for myself so I can do it, but I have to prove to my brother too so he won't. Right? Oh, I'm not yawning. You're yawning. It's not me. being positive really helps. I like it's amazing how motivated I can be if I can just keep myself positive about stuff. The biggest thing for me is not getting upset with myself if I don't accomplish as much as I wanted to in a day. As long as I have accomplished something, that's the key. And then going back and doing a little bit more each day and not beating myself up if I have a fallback. Oh, where are you at now? I don't know what that game is. Come on, music. We're just fighting Spotify tonight. Wow, housing? Explain. It's like Garrison's, but it's like a home you can decorate as you wish. Interesting. So they give you more freedom than they did with the garrisons. I was so excited when they were talking about the garrisons. I was like, yes! And then we got it, and I'm like, it's the same as everybody else's. In the exact same place as everybody else's. Ew. Yeah. Well, that's cool that the housing is better. I was so disappointed with the garrison. Right? I feel that I had to move my, like, I could do more in my camper. Like, I did have room to do more. Like, I could spin in my camper, I could knit in my camper, but I had such a confined space that I didn't have any place to store anything. So my couch, because I just had one slide out in my camper, which was my couch, which sat, like, my table, say my table was like here, and then the hallway, and then the couch. And so the couch was just always buried underneath stuff. And my computer, because I remodeled my camper. I took out one of the benches to give more room in the kitchen. And I sit at the end of the table, basically in the hallway, walkway, whatever you want to call that space in the camper. And I sit and I face. So behind me is the couch. And you think that the chaos behind me here is bad. You should have seen the couch. It looked horrendous all the time. And I was like, I can't stream like this. And I have no place to put this stuff. If I clean the couch off, I have to pile it all on my bed. And then if I want to go to bed at night, I have to, like, take it back and pile it back on the couch. That wasn't feasible. So I was like, Mom, I'm turning your spare room, which is a storage room, into my studio. And while I have slightly overtaken some of it, there's still a fair bit of her stuff in here as well. So I want to do, like, a major, like, declutter, reorganize. I've got some bins. I just got to finish putting stuff in bins. I need to clean out the chaos closet behind me again. Believe it or not, I've cleaned out the chaos closet, like, I think twice since I started streaming, and it's back to chaos again. But yeah, it's getting chaotic. I need to do something about it. I don't actually remember that episode. I mean, I've watched a fair bit of Family Guy, but I haven't seen every episode. I don't remember that one. It gets overwhelming so fast. That's the problem. And the thing is, you can't just get more stuff. You have to, like, get rid of stuff. And that's where I struggle, because I pretty well use the majority of everything that is, like, clumped around me in here. On a fairly regular basis. But I need to declutter. I need to organize. I need to utilize. Here is my main problem. I am very lazy. So I like everything within reach of my chair. I don't want to have to get up every time I want to grab something, unless it's something that I don't use that often and I don't mind getting up. But, like, anything active, like my nitty notty and my bobbins and my spinning wheels. Like, I had a plan where I was going to have my spinning wheels on my shelf. Obviously Helga sits here because there's no other space for her except for here, though I did have plans on having her in a different corner of the room, but it ended up that this was the better fit for her, because there is, like, three dresser drawers behind her that I could actually use. I don't. They're actually empty. I emptied them out with the purpose of using them for things. I have not, and Helga sits in front of them, so therefore I never use them. These are the issues that I have. Is there's no place in the office that I can put Helga where she's not in front of something. Therefore, I have to move her to access things from her. But at least I did get rid of the quilt bag that was full of random acrylic yarn and some half-finished blankets that I planned on ripping out, and got proper totes. So that's one thing. But my chaos bin, which is supposed to be a proper tote, has become an overflowing mountain of stuff. So I gotta fix that again. And the stuff behind me has become an overflowing mountain and stuff. I still haven't emptied this garbage, though I did do garbage and took a load of garbage to dump. Did you think I remembered the garbage in here? No. I cleaned up all the garbage on the floor and got that out, but I forgot the garbage can. Office has been overwhelming. I did clear off half my desk yesterday, though next I need to clear off the second half of my desk. Then I will have room to sort through my craft cart and craft drawers so I can get rid of stuff, sort things, and find their new homes with hopefully a system that I can maintain. Yeah, I wish I had a space where I could just go and take everything out and put everything in a pile and then do like a major deep clean. I need to do like a major deep clean. I've like semi cleaned, but I need like vacuum nooks and crannies and wash walls and scrub corner baseboards. Like it needs the whole kit and caboodle done in here. It hasn't been done since I think Mom bought the trailer because this room just got stuff put in it. So it's like, the day-to-day maintaining got done, but none of the like major deep cleaning got done, and it needs to get done. But I wish I could just like take everything out, everything, deep clean it, and then bring back everything that I need for in here, and then whatever doesn't fit that I can't find a home for, even if it's useful stuff, I need to fucking get rid of it. It's just, that's the mind frame that I have to do, or like have to put myself in to do it. I need, yes, I feel you on that. I live in a camper trailer, and my mom lives in a single wide trailer that is smaller than your average single wide trailer. Like, it's not very big. It's my camper's 27 feet. I think this one maybe is, it might be 40 feet long, if that. Like, I mean, it is not a big camper at all. Trailer. And so we don't have the storage. We do have a deck and a porch, but we just finally got the porch cleaned out so it's not overwhelmed, and the deck is becoming overwhelmed, and we need to get rid of stuff. My mom doesn't like to throw things out. I don't know how many times I've like gathered stuff together, put it in the porch with the intention of like taking it to the thrift store or the dump or whatever, and it somehow slowly migrates back into the house. I gotta stop that. But yeah, so we don't have storage. And what storage we have, like cupboards and shelves and stuff, are terrible, crappy fucking storage, because single wide trailer from the frickin' 70s and a camper trailer from the 2013 camper trailer. Give me a freaking camper trailer from like the freaking 80s, 70s, 80s, where there was actual like storage. These things, you have little cubbies that are like yay big in random spots that are so... I hate my camper. That's why I store everything on my couch. And I couldn't even keep things in the closet, because in the closet in the wintertime, because there's no proper insulation in the camper and the walls are thin, I tend to get, well, not so much now that I don't use the furnace, but when I first moved here and was using the furnace in the camper, I would deal with a lot of condensation, and I got mold issues in my closets, just on the clothes, just from the dampness. So I don't use the closets in my camper because of condensation issues. Hey Owl, how's it going? So yeah, it's just a matter of I gotta get rid of shit. I would love to rent one of those, construction dumpsters. I would love to freaking rent that for like a month and just slowly start hauling shit out and throwing it in the dumpster. Hooty hoo! But yeah, that's my dream. And it's probably once my mom goes, I'm probably going to see about doing that. Renting one of those one use dumpsters, fill it up with so much stuff, and get rid of it. I got rid of so much stuff when I moved down here. I lived in a 3-bedroom double wide trailer that was about as full as this one. And I moved into a 27-foot camper plus a little bit of stuff on my mom's porch. And I've been here 7 years now. 6 years. I've been here 6 years. And I've accumulated a fair bit of stuff in those 6 years. And I haven't really de-accumulated anything. I got rid of so much stuff when I moved, and it was so liberating. Oh my god. My step cousin bought the house from me. Or bought my place from me. And her family helped me junk the house out. We rented a trailer, and we'd load the trailer up, haul it to the dump, bring it back, load it up again, and she would ask me, what are you doing with this? And I'd be like, chuck it. And she's like, can I have it? And I'm like, take it. I left behind a lot of stuff that I had originally wanted to take with me, but I realized with the amount of stuff, I'm just like, I just can't, I can't. And so I left it for my cousin. I mean, I figure if she wanted it, why not? Because she was helping me a lot by helping me junk out this house that I was not going to be able to junk out on my own. Hey, Upcycly, how's it going? Thank you for the check-in and the lurk. I can't take over the house. It's full of my mom's stuff. There is no room in here. I have about as much space in this place as I do my camper. The only difference is over here there's running water. Which I'm fine. Like, the camper is basically a glorified bedroom for me now. I used to have running water in the summertime until I had a really bad winter where pipes got damaged under my camper. Like, I would always shut it off during the winter, but we had a really bad winter. And there must have been just a little bit of water left somewhere. And so, yeah. Major leak underneath the camper. So I'm just like, well, that's fine. I mean, I'd go all winter without, like, I'd haul water for drinking, and I used to haul water for, like, washing dishes in a dishpan. That kind of stuff. It's no big deal. Just had, like, a couple jugs of water always kicking around. But yeah, it just got to be too much after Mom's health went down. The tubes. So now I eat over here, and that saves me a lot. I don't have to worry about cooking or dishes anymore. And so it's just like my bedroom, my computer, my space with my cat. wonderful time of the year. Go. Most wonderful time of the year. Most wonderful. Welcome back from ads. Those ads always get in the way of things. Time. So yeah, I think I was talking about my camper. And yeah, my camper is basically just a glorified bedroom now. And where my cat and I live. And then I spend more time over here than I would like during the day. Which means I don't get to spend as much time with Mystique as I would like. But Mum requires a lot of help throughout the day. And I gotta get this place cleaned up. So if I spend all my time over there, then nothing gets done over here. So I have to try and like live in two places at once. But I usually try to find time in the afternoon every day to go hang out with Steaky, and she usually just wants to hang outside anyways, but I still spend at least a good couple hours in the afternoon with her. She gets mornings with me, and then she gets evenings with me. So, and if it wasn't for the fact that it seems like it's like an impossible job of trying to introduce the cats, I would probably have Mystique over here already. Oh no! Now what are you gonna do? It would be a valid reason to cross the road, right? Thank you. Hi, buddy. Come here. That was a missed jump if I ever saw one. You want to try again? Come in. You got this. Here you go. Oh, my jumpy boy. Every little sound. Yeah. I love this, buddy. Yeah, you go, Bubba. I don't really have any spinning books. I have my one book on like the different fleece. I have the closest thing to any kind of spinning book I have is, where is that book? We were just looking at it not too long ago. Did I put it back in the box? Ah, here it is. This one. This is the only thing I have, and it's fleece and fiber. It doesn't actually have anything to do with spinning. But it's a good book to have. I think the thing that I like most about it is that I can actually like put a face to the different breeds of sheep, so to speak. Some of them are very cute. You think about Bubba's? Are you go Bubba's? I think it'd be cool to have books, but the problem, like, I like books, but I do struggle to sit down and read them as much as I would like. But I have to say, though, I have scoured that one pretty good a few times. Because I go down a rabbit hole and be like, ooh, what's this fiber like? Ooh, I want to get this fiber. And I would I don't know. I think I would really benefit from actually like checking out some books, because most of what I know is like just like handed down through word of mouth from other people or watching things on YouTube, and I would like to know more, and learn more. But I also know that I have a bad habit of buying books and not reading them, so I'm very selective of the books that I um, allow myself to buy because of that reason. Otherwise, it's like a waste of money, right? And honestly, I would like to know more about spinning, because I know some stuff about spinning, but I definitely don't know a lot about spinning, and I there's still lots of things that I haven't tried. I'm definitely not a very disciplined spinner. The most disciplined I am with spinning is consistency. That's about it. It's like, but everything else is very like very just do it however it feels comfortable kind of thing. Sail away, sail away, sail away, sail away, sail away. Yeah. Sail away, sail away. We have stuff flying everywhere that's not supposed to be flying everywhere. 2, 1, 2, 3. We have 4 roll eggs after this one that we're working on.
I'm excited. I like to be excited sometimes, you know, just a little bit excited.
Into the closet you go? Maybe. Maybe not. You gonna do your shelf instead? Yeah. Aw, I love you, buddy. Yeah. hello. How's it going, Cameron? I'm doing pretty good. We're spinning up some pink floof again. This is a blend of like acrylic floof, Corriedale wool, and this really pretty shiny fiber called tencel. I could show you what the tencel looks like in my chaos that I need to clean up. So yeah, the tencel is like this really shiny, satiny looking stuff. It's a wood pulp fiber, I believe it's called. And it just kind of gives really shiny, silky look to things. So I just added a little touch of that in, and then I made roll eggs up with it. Yeah. I have like a whole crap ton of like acrylic floof that I bought off of Temu. It's either like acrylic or polyfill or whatever, but anyways, I've got a bunch of different colors. And I decided to do some blending and spin it up. We have, after this one, I think I have 4 more roll eggs left that I gotta spin. So we got like 4 more of these. Hey Jenny, have you seen the book Yarn Culture? I have not seen it at all. Yarn. I can't even say the word properly, but that's a me problem. My day's going pretty good, much better than yesterday. Yesterday I was tired. I was asleep by like 7:30, I think it was. I did wake up like maybe half an hour later, but originally I went to bed at like 7:30. 7:30. Awesome. I'll check it out. 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Partridge in a pear tree. Yarny texture. I like it. They actually like put the spaces so I can actually say it. Yarny texture. My brain can read that. I'm fine. G doesn't know who to suck up to, Dad. He has chips, but I'm very nearby. Poor boy is very confused. Aww. Hey, Miko. Gotta love the G. Gotta give the G cuddles. Be like, I gives you cuddles. Me too. I'm really enjoying how this spin is turning out. Oh yeah, for those who haven't seen, this is what I did Thursday. I could have been spinning. We could have had this done, and I could have been like playing with some of my new stuff. But no, this is what I did. I sort of I've got a couple mistakes. Like right here, there's a mistake, and here, right in here, I put 2 of the same leaning stitch. But yeah, I was like messing around with some stitches. And I'm loving the way it looks. I almost kind of want to do this on like a sleeve of a sweater. I think it would look really pretty. And it's a 4-row repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's a 4-row repeat. Thank you. Yeah, it's really pretty. I actually did it kind of, well, it's like a, I guess it's kind of like a cabling. I switched just the 2 stitches, and depending on which way I want it to lean, I go from either the front or the back to switch them. But it seems to be turning out. I like it. I don't know. There's just something really pretty about it. Ouch. Love's got me looking so crazy right now. Got me looking so crazy right now. Your touch so crazy right now. But yeah, I'm impressed with how well it's turning out for literally not really knowing what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like, yeah, and we'll do it this way, and then we'll do it that way. Yeah. And it seems to be turning out whatever I'm doing. So I just got to figure out how to write it out. For the most part, it's mostly pearls and knits, but there's that one stitch that I gotta like switch out. Or, well, 2 stitches. I gotta like. Yeah. Could really go for a Dr. Pepper. I didn't get a Dr. Pepper on Friday, and now I'm craving a Dr. Pepper really bad. Oh, I guess Friday was yesterday. Yeah, I didn't get Dr. Pepper yesterday. Is it me or do I look tired? My eyes look tired tonight. Every time I look at myself on camera, I'm like, I look tired. Even though I had lots of rest. I don't know. I'm going to blame the weather, okay? You guys want to see? I'll show you. Now, this is actually the middle of the night, but good old like iPhone cameras being so good at adjusting lighting, and the fact that it was actually quite light outside last night. That's what my maple tree and yard looked like last night at midnight. It's a little bit snowy. It's most of it's melted today. Like it melted pretty good. And then my favorite tree that I like to sit underneath, my magnolia tree right there in the center. That's where I like to sit in the summertime. I go and I pull my chair under there, and it's like a little fairy world under there. But yeah, so that was middle of the night last night. I came over here to go to the bathroom and get a drink and a snack. I was feeling snacky last night, and I knew I had some snack food over here. And I'm like, I gotta take a picture of this before it all melts away. But with iPhones doing the whole lighting thing and the fact that it was actually quite bright out last night, it looks like it's like daytime. And it's not. That's the crazy thing. You know, when I didn't have a yard, I was like so desperate for a yard. And then when I got a yard and I had to take care of it, I was like, I don't so much want a yard anymore. I do like my magnolia tree and I like the maple tree, but I realize I do not like doing yard work at all. Yeah, me too. What you need to do is you need to get a yard with someone who likes to do yard work, or have move next door to a neighbor that likes helping do yard work. I lucked out this year. My neighbor actually did. They actually came over and cleaned up when they were, because obviously that maple tree, that big giant tree that I first showed, um, that is like right on the edge of our property. So it hangs over on the neighbor's yard and it hangs over on our yard. And they always clean it up. And this year, the kids came over and actually raked up a whole bunch of our leaves. And then when they were doing, just before the weather like turned, they were doing one final passover where they like were mowing up and all the leaves with the big lawnmower, and my neighbor asked if she minded if I came and mowed up my leaves. It's like, sure, I'm not gonna turn it down. So only takes like a couple passes because they got like one of those big like turn on a dime lawnmowers, and yeah, she came through and vacuumed up the last major bits of leaves that were left. So they'll make it easier for next year. Yeah, I am very lucky. My mom lives right next door to these amazing Mennonite people. Um and honestly, if it wasn't for them, this house that she lives in now probably would not exist. I don't know what we would have done. Because mom had back in 2000, well, I thought it was 2013, but turns out it was 2012. Um my mom's house burnt down. It was a very unfortunate thing that happened. And our neighbors at the time were actually in the process of building their house. They were living in a camper trailer. And them and their church got together. They cleared away what was left of the house. Their parents actually had bought this place for like $8,000, I think, from someone, and it was just sitting on their property, and they weren't using it, and so they sold it to mom for the same amount of money that they bought it for. They hauled it here. They poured all the pads. They got it all hooked up and everything. And my mom didn't have to do anything. So, and they were always, I never had to worry about mom living on her own because they were always there. If she ever needed anything, she just picked up the phone and called. They're just really amazing people. And so, and trying to do, okay, this is the thing. Trying to do anything nice for them is impossible because you go out of your way, and well, you don't even have to go out of your way. Just something simple. You do something simple and nice for them, and then they come back like tenfold. So it's like, oh, they're just amazing people. Like recently, they asked if I could feed the cats over the weekend. And I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. And they're like, oh, we'll leave you some money on the windowsill by the cat food. And I'm like, oh, don't worry about it. No big deal. I mean, it takes me 2 seconds to run over there to fill up the cat food dishes. Like, it's nothing, right? No, they left me $20. $20 to come over 2 days to fill up their dishes. And then I can't remember what else I did. I did something. Can't remember what it was, but I did something for them. And the next thing you know, they're like mowing the leaves up in our yard or cooking us. They sent over some fresh baked bread the other day, and they're just. I love these people, but you can't do anything nice for them because whenever you try to do something nice because they've done all these nice things for you, they will do something else. They're just, oh, I love them. They're the sweetest people ever. One winter, I think it was the first or second winter I was here, my car battery died. It fried itself. It went kapoo, and my car was stuck. It was not even in the best parking spot at the time. Uh, and my neighbor came over. We couldn't get it going at all because the battery was kaput. So then he goes, and the next day buys a battery after work. Like he gets off work, long day of work. He deals with concrete, I think, is what he does. But gets off work, buys the battery, comes over at like 10:30 at night, and replaces the battery. And my battery is not easy. I have a Dodge Journey, and they keep the battery basically in the driver's side wheel well. So you got to take the tire off, and then you got to take the cover off the wheel well, and then you can get into the battery. It's not easy. It's a pain in the butt. And he replaced the battery for me for everything. My mom's water line had a leak in it. He dug it up by hand, replaced it. The second time we got a leak, we actually called someone because I'm like, no, we're not gonna make him dig it up by hand again. It was like right in the driveway, so it would have been a real hard dig. Hydrate, I will, thank you. I'm gonna need more of that. But yeah, so they're just awesome people, and I'm glad that I live next door to them. Something nice for someone because I want to, and then they do something nice back to pay me back, and then I'm like, oh, they did something nice now. Yes, that's exactly it. Oh, stretch. But like, hey Jamie, but they're doing nice is like a big things. Like I could like seriously today I could like knit her a dishcloth and give her a dishcloth and she'd probably come over with a full freaking meal and a present. And the presents that they give are not cheap. Like the one time I took care of the cats, she gave me a really nice handmade soap that she got, um, and this really nice, really yummy smelling handmade air freshener. Like it's really nice and very powerful. A very little goes a long way. I found out after I like sprayed it once. I'm like, ooh, that's nice. And then I like went around my whole camper and sprayed it, and I'm like, oh, maybe I overdid it a little. Turn the windows on, airing out the camper. I'm like, okay, I went a little overboard. And then I was like, oh well, that's freaking amazing. And I'm looking at that stuff, and I'm like, that stuff's not cheap. I know. I like that's local artist stuff. I know that that's not cheap at all. And then lo and behold, in the bottom of the bag, there's a freaking $20 bill. I'm like, I fed the cats 4 days. 4 days. I got one heel turned, and the sock was way too big. Oh, so aw, that sucks. Was it like too long or like too wide? I always bring something like a trinket or snacks for someone when I visit their house. And I was like, wait, it's your roommate's birthday this week. I forgot to get them something. And the roommate was like, you literally give me random gifts every time you come down. Right? Yeah, I tend to be like that myself. Not quite that bad, but yeah, I just I make things for people. I'm like almost always making something for somebody and being like, "Here, you want this? I made this. You want it?" Oh, that sucks. So, if it was okay, if you did 16 stitches and it was slightly too wide, I wouldn't reduce to 8. Maybe go down to like a 12 or a 14, because 8's quite a drastic drop. That's like in like that like cuts it in half. Oh, unless you're like reducing by 8 total for. I'm confusing myself. I'm confusing my brain. You're not going to start off with 8 on each side, are you? 8 total. So 56. Okay. Okay, that's not so bad then. Yeah, my brain was just suddenly just stopped, like, braiding mid-conversation. I don't know what I was talking about. Sorry. I like giving little gifts throughout the year. I don't want to wait for something special, right? Besides, 90% of the time when it comes around time to like birthdays or Christmas or whatever, when you're supposed to do the big gifts, that's generally when I don't. See, that's what I do. That's what I do. So yeah, when I make my socks, I cast on 14 per needle, and then I increase to 28 stitches per needle. So basically, I double it, and then that's where I end my socks. So like this one here, this is I just this was Thursday. I was fiddling around with just messing with making cute stitches. But this sock here is 14 stitches on the toe, and then obviously per side, and then goes up 28. And so yeah. And that's my usual sock. It is 14 per needle to start, and then increase to 28 per needle and color done. But with these ones here, I did do 16 because it seemed tighter wool. And I haven't tried them on yet, but I think they'll fit fine. Never ends. I'm trying to decide what kind of heel I want to do with this sock too. I just hope that I have enough yarn. My thing seems awfully squishy, and I haven't even got to the heel yet. You applied your variegated? Oh, how does it look? Oh, nice. That scarf, how far have you gotten on it? Have you... Last time... I'm trying to think where you were last time. You hadn't gotten very far last time I saw it. But it was looking really cool. I have no idea. Honestly, this started off with I want to blend something of my acrylic yarn. And then it was... Oh, honestly, it was just like, I wanted to do something floof-wise. And I was like, I think I want to do blending. And then I was looking around and I was like, we can do something with the pink acrylic floof. And then I saw my tencel. And I knew exactly what I was going to do. You're welcome anytime. Thank you for putting up with my random blabbering every time someone, like... I am terrible, and I do want to apologize to anyone who does get annoyed by it. I tend to be one of those people that when someone is talking about something, my way of relating is relating with a similar thing. And I know some people find that I'm taking it away and making it about myself. So I hope that nobody ever thinks that when I do that. That is my form of relating to any kind of situation. Applied the black. See, that's why I love you guys so much, is because so many people are like me in that way. I've had friends that got mad at me because they were telling me something important, and I was trying to say I kind of relate because I've been in a similar situation, and they will literally get mad and be like, stop making it about yourself. I'm like, I'm not. I'm just telling you that I kind of understand what you're going through. And I feel for you. Trying to show I understand or can sympathize by... Right? For a long time, some people felt... Exactly. And it's just like, I did not even know that was a... Like, I'm like... I'm sorry, this is... how I relate, to let you know that I sympathize with you. Like, I'm not making it about myself. I'm saying that I understand in a way what you're going through, and that's really hard. Or frightening, or infuriating, or whatever. I applied the black, which I've been spinning singles on the drop spindle and plying on the electric eel wheel, wound off bobbin, and had 600 yards of black. Ooh, nice. 600 yards. That is awesome. Compare, like, and tell me to show. Yes! And it's like, I'm not. I am literally trying to sympathize with you and try to let you know that I feel what you're, at least a portion of what you're going through. But yeah, apparently for some people that is not what we're doing. I don't know if there's a bug over there on that shelf, and I don't know if it's alive or dead, but every time I look up, it catches my eye and it irritates me. These days, I surround myself with people who can openly tell that they understand or right. Prefer I didn't, and will pull me up on it, but won't make me feel bad for it because they know my intentions aren't bad, right? Exactly. So I think it comes with growing up and figuring yourself out and learning to foster healthy communications. Plus, it helps when all my friends, right? Same here. He was dignified. Be a man I adore. Seem to care over my heart. Conversation has run dry. I'm all up. This is how I feel. Into something real. I can't see the perfect sky is torn. Mm. So, have any of you guys heard of like an onion boil? Where you like peel an onion and core it out and stuff butter and stuff in it and drizzle it with more butter and spices and all that fun jazzy stuff. Hey, Callie! Oh, your stream got paused. Or are you done streaming? I was watching you. Oh, you are done. I was watching you, but then I guess it got paused. I had you minimized for a bit, and when I'm when I minimize, it sometimes will pause. Well, I cooked it in the oven, but I said boil, onion boil. I don't know if it's onion boil or under onion broil. Either way, it doesn't matter. I cooked it in the oven. It was really good. I didn't have all the spices that I see on TikTok, but I used what I had. It was very tasty, and my mom loved it. I kept I was scrolling on TikTok, and it kept coming up, and I was like, ooh, both me and mom like onion, and like we actually like boiled onion. So like I haven't done it in a long time where you just like throw an onion in a pot and boil it up and have boiled onion. I've done that, but I've never done it the way I did, and it was really good. But I think next time I'm going to use a little less butter. I mean, I didn't even use half as much butter as some of them were using. Right? Onions are good for you. But yeah, next time I want to get a few more spices to put in there. And next time I'll use a little less butter because yeah, it was a little bit much. Ooh, and you know what also go really good, I think, in that? A clove of garlic. So it's like put a clove of garlic in the carved out part, and then put some butter in, and then you drizzle the melted butter with all the spices on top of that. Come on, garlic makes everything. Mm. So you're still having issues with the slider thingy on your spinning wheel? Sorry, I happened to be part of that group, and I saw your post, and I was like, ooh. Well, that sucks. I haven't had any issues like with needing to problem solve on mine. I actually like it is looser in the center now than it used to be, but it's still not that loose. Have you tried just using the hooks on the other side of your arm? Cuz like I never use these ones. I've got plastic on them, but I don't use the hooks on this side. So maybe what you need to do is just switch sides and see if that helps the issue. Because maybe it's just the one side of your flyer that does that. I know that on my Nano, I have that issue, but I need new hooks for my Nano. So I'm in desperate need of new hooks for my Nano. But doesn't that make it weird if you're spinning the other way? No, they're the exact same way. So if you see, see my hooks are like this, and then I turn the flyer around, and the hooks are the exact same. So it doesn't matter what side you use; it's going to be the exact same, and it's going to spin the exact same. So like if I take this off my hooks, I don't know if I can do it with the work on my thing. I might have to like here, just to make life easier. It will literally set up the exact same. Yeah, both mine are facing out too. It's just one faces like so like when you look at it, you got one side where the hooks are up and the other side the hooks are down. So that's might be something that you can do is just simply switching the hooks around. I also lost the end piece off the one side of mine. It's somewhere in here. I remember I was doing something, I hit this, and I just heard this thing. It went flying back that way. That was like almost a year ago now. Might even be a year ago now. Um, try, try turning the hooks upside down. Maybe that's the problem. Which way do your washers go? Like my hooks, the washers always, or O-rings, whatever you want to call it, even with the upside down ones, all my O-rings face towards me. So like I was like, oh, I don't like this. I'm just gonna turn the hook the opposite way. But that put the O-ring on the back facing away from me. So maybe check to see if maybe you got some hooks on backwards, or just try turning them around and see if that works better. But yeah, with mine, all my hooks, all the O-rings always face towards me. So when I do it that way, the hook on the one side is down and on the other side it's up. So what you need to do is the ones that are facing away, turn them so they're facing towards you, and then you can use that side and see if they're stickier on the other side. Because yeah, originally that's what I was gonna do, was I was gonna have them like that, but I don't know if I have OCD or not, but there's just certain things that irk me, and I didn't like the fact that they were facing the wrong, like the O-rings were facing the wrong way, because I was like, well, maybe that's gonna affect my spinning somehow. I don't know if it actually did or not, but I didn't like it either way. So hopefully that helps. I don't know if it will, but hopefully. hopefully that fixes your problem. Because, yeah. Like, I mean, mine's getting pretty loose here, but it doesn't pull towards me when I'm spinning. Maybe that's because I don't spin with the machine facing me. I actually spin with my... I started spinning like this, mainly so that my bobbin shows up nice for my camera, because obviously I only have one camera angle. But I actually started enjoying spinning my yarn like this. So when I'm spinning, I'm not like pulling so much on I don't know if it will actually... No, my hook won't pull. But like I'm not pulling it. I don't have as much tension on the hooks because I'm more at an angle. I don't know if that does anything different. But yeah, I spin like this because I like the... It's so that everybody can actually see it better. Yeah, it feels kind of weird at first when you start, but then eventually, like, as long as you're not, like, spinning right up here, some people are, like, really close to the orifice. I'm not. I spin down here where I'm comfortable and I can, like, prop myself up on my table and just, like, chill and... So, yeah. It might work better for you, it might not. Some people find they tip their machine or whatever. But I have a very light hand when it comes to spinning. And I think I got used to having a light hand because my Nano was so light. and the suction cups, I never had it sitting where the suction cups actually worked properly. So I just learned to get like a really light hand. Like that when I first started learning, but I haven't done it like that in a while. Yeah, so maybe this might actually work out. Maybe it'll be less tension on the hooks. I don't know. Hopefully, some of that stuff helps. If anything, the switching to the other hooks should help. Passion! Thank you for the resub. Coming out of lurk. The passion has come out of the lurk. Chewy on top. You know, the more I listen to this, the first time I listened to this, I was just like, I wanted to like smack my head on the desk or on the wall. And then the second time I was like, oh no, it's kind of funny. And now tonight, I'm liking it even more. Listening while doing laundry. Oh, speaking of laundry, I meant to actually start some laundry today. And I didn't do that. I was like, yeah, I gotta do that. Okay, I'll do that after I do this. And then I forgot. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta do this. Okay, I'll do that after this. And then I forgot. And now I'm streaming. And I still haven't started laundry. Which is not a big deal, but since my washer's broken and I have to wash everything by hand, it's nice when you can start at the beginning of the day. Because if you start at the beginning of the day, the way I do it, you can get... Because I do it the least strenuous way possible. So, but the way I do it, I can usually get everything into the dryer by evening time. Because I don't really have the hand strength to wring it out, so I kind of like just like I have a handrail in the shower because obviously for my mom, and then her shower chair, and I just haul everything out after it's been thoroughly rinsed, and I just kind of like drape it on the chair and on the rail and let it like drip dry for the most part, and then I'm actually able to wring out what's left of the at the ends of the thing, and I can throw it right into the dryer. If I give it enough time. If I go too long, obviously, then you're going to get musty smell. But the way I do it, it works out where it does not get a musty smell. I'm not overtaxing my dryer with too wet of clothes. And, yeah. Should I just call repairman? Yeah. Am I going to? Eventually. Right now, I just don't want to spend the money on it. Decided to swap sleeves because I was 60 rows into my front panel and just needed something mindless. Right? You know, I hear that. I absolutely hear that. Speaking of sleeves, my I was messing I know this isn't a sleeve. I was messing around with my socks and just sort of like creating a design with these socks. And I really like this and I think it would look really pretty on a sweater sleeve. So I'm thinking maybe my next sweater that I do, I might do this design down the sleeves. I think it would look really pretty. What do you think? Just nice and simple. I think it would make a really pretty sleeve. Go on the opposite of the seam. Seam for what? Oh, yeah. Well, technically my sleeves won't have a seam because I do it in the round. But yeah, it'll be like, it'll go down. Yeah. Though I won't have a seam on my sleeve. But I will have decrease rows. So that's basically the seam. I know exactly what you're saying. I don't know why my brain is like having to. I love my brain. Do, 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 do. Ovaltine. You know, Ovaltine sounds really good right now. Not gonna lie. I was actually kind of thinking about it. And I was like, I should get a Novelty. And I was like, well, I don't really need a Novelty. But I kind of want it. And then you did that. I guess we're gonna do it in our in my coffee cup because my coffee cup's here. I think with this, because like I was thinking about making myself a sweater like my sister-in-law's sweater, and it where there's the shaping, the shoulder shaping, there is those stitch markers marking off basically the center of my sleeve, so I wouldn't even have to do any math because that one already marks it off for me. That would probably, I think that design would go really pretty um on that sweater. It's like I'm not sure what I want to do. Okay, I'm gonna go get my Ovaltine. Don't have too much fun without me. I will be back. I'm not eating candy. Hey, this isn't me. How's it going? I'm I'm not eating candy. This isn't candy. I was not eating candy. Snacks. I forgot to take my water cup out and fill it up. Oh well. And I totally did not make a coffee. It was not my intention. I was actually going to make a tea. But just the repetitiveness of, like, me always making myself coffee in the morning, I may or may not have put the pot in and started it by the time I realized what I was doing. I was like, well, I don't work tomorrow. I call work getting mom ready for dialysis and stuff. So if I'm up all night, I'm up all night. Tennessee whiskey. Thank you, Redneck. You're a sweet strawberry wine. So, yes, I may or may not have coffee instead of tea. I may or may not be up all night tonight. We'll see. Sometimes I can sleep with coffee. Most times I can't, but still in my funk. But here we are. Yay! Well, hey, at least you're here. And I know all about funks. No, I'm gonna stay right like this, because I have decided this is what you're supposed to do. Okay? Yeah. I love you, buddy. I love you, buddy. Yes. You're such a good boy. It's Tennessee whiskey. You're sweet strawberry wine. I love this boy. Yes, I love you, buddy. You're a good boy. Yeah, you good boy. It's like, I wonder when she'll actually, like, let me up. If he really wanted to get away, he could. I'm not really holding him. He's just kind of like chilling. Yeah. You go, Bubba's. Is you good boy? Yeah. Neato, I got the birds. We got the happy birds. I got to help. Oops. I got to help, or I got help for my depression, and it has made all the difference. I know it's not, but when you hear it every single day and you're 25,000 miles from home, yes. Yeah, you're in a tough spot, Redneck. I feel it. I feel like my brother feels the same way with my mom, especially if me and mom are having an off day. Welcome back from ads. I can't spin because he's sitting in front of my wheel. I cannot spin with you sitting there, Bubba. You need to either come hang out here or go on the shelf or in the closet. But yeah, there you go. There's a good Bobby. Yeah. There you go, Bobby. Yeah. Right? His tail is almost always moving. Even when he's sleeping, his tail's sometimes moving. Ain't that right, Bubba? Oh, my camera's glitching. We got a camera glitch. Camera glitch. Oh my gosh, stop. Oh, my camera is just glitching right out. Wow, come on. Maybe it's the spinning wheel. Glitch and then too much movement. It seems to be good now. So we should be, should be fine. That was quite the glitch. Right? Yeah, right? Jazz is so caffeinated, even the camera's going. But I only had one cup of coffee today. Though I do have the stuff that my brother's got me taking. Now that I've been doing it a week, I'm supposed to be having some of it at nighttime. So in a little while, I might actually, and I have to have it at least 2 hours before I go to bed. So I might be going and getting one near the end of my stream to chug back while I'm streaming. It's actually not that bad now that I added like twice the amount of water it asks for. Way more helpful. I got a Swatch critter book for my pendulum. Ooh, nice. Ooh, yes. I look forward to seeing it in Discord. Gems, we need to have a talk. You changed your watch band without telling me. I have not. I am wearing the exact same watch band as I've worn for like a year now. It's in desperate need of being washed. It's grungy and dirty and gross. And I need to like get a new one and wash this one, or just get a new one because the elastic's getting kind of worn out on it now. So, nice try. I didn't change my watch band. It's the same grungy one that I've been wearing for a while that needs to be washed or changed. Yee. I have like 2 other ones, but I don't know where they are. And I don't think I got them washed either. Which was the intention, was to have more than one watch band so I could wash the other one and have one to wear. Put you in timeout, but you like timeout. What kind of punishment is that if you like your timeouts? Ooh, I could be real evil and be like, okay, no beer timeout. I can't wear any kind of bands that are like silicone or plastic or anything like that. They have to be some sort of material or I get a reaction. I sweat and then I get like this weird chapped skin reaction going on underneath the band, and it's not. Yeah, I get a rash. It's not nice. It's like. Yep. Even just having, like, these ones aren't so bad, but, like, a lot of times even just having the back of the watch against my skin will irritate my skin sometimes. This one, though, I don't think I've ever had an issue with it, so. But some of them I have. And would need the watch band that actually, like, goes underneath the watch itself. I need to get a new watch, though. The battery's starting to go in this one. This is just a cheap $30 smartwatch. Nothing fancy. It's not Fitbit. It's not Apple Watch. It's just a cheap $30 smartwatch. And you know, for the most part, it does pretty good. Would burn me. That's one reason I sold it, which was like a Series 7, but now I'm all Samsung, but my wife is all OBS. Yeah, see, that's kind of like me and my hubby. He was actually the one, I kid you not, he was the one that got me into iPhone. But okay, back when I first met him, it feels so long ago. It was only 2010. End of 2009, 2010, I had LG Rumor slide phone. That was my phone, and I swore up and down I was not going to get a different phone. That was the phone that I was going to have forever. Actually, I think I had that I got it in 2008, I think is when I got it. Because I was still working at the resort at the time. But anyways, it was old. It needed to be replaced. The space bar didn't work half the time. and which is basically a pawn shop. Nice. But yeah, so my hubby was like, I'm gonna go get the new iPhone. It's just coming out. So like, iPhone 4 it was when it was coming out, and I was like, well, I do need a new phone. I did just get my income tax money back. I always used to pay extra into my income tax, so I usually got um a not a like good chunk, but a decent chunk of money back every year that I did my taxes. So I was like, I'm gonna go get myself a new phone too, and maybe I'll give this whole iPhone thing a try. I didn't know anything about an iPhone or touchscreen phone. I got the iPhone 4 when it just came out. Like, it was like it had just hit the market pretty much when I got my iPhone 4. And I very quickly, once I figured out how to use it, fell in love with that phone. And my hubby liked it to a point, and then we got the 5C, and I very much enjoyed my 5C, even though I was supposed to get a 32 gig one, and it was supposed to be yellow. They were supposed to actually hold it for me because I had to do something first. I can't remember what it was, and they were going to hold it for me, and I was going to come back like the next day or whatever to get it. No, they gave me a pink 16 gig one. Could you imagine 16 gig? Yeah, I could never store anything on that damn phone. And I had that thing for a while. My hubby, he got sick of his, and he went to a Samsung Galaxy. Yeah, he went to a Samsung Galaxy, and he loved it. He loved his Samsung. I stuck with the iPhone. And I've been, yeah, I went iPhone and never went back. And now I've got an 11. I probably should upgrade it, but it ain't cheap. So until this thing no longer updates or is like dying and can't keep a charge, I'm not getting rid of it. I got the first iPhone 3GS. Nice. It had 30-pin, and they got a Moto, then got the 5C, 6S, 8 Plus, 11, 13, now the Samsung 23. Nice. I do want to upgrade my phone, but I can't afford it. And like, honestly, the 11, I'm happy with the 11. It's still updating. That's the main thing. I pay for a lot of storage because have I'm like, my phone, if you were to look at everything on my phone, that is like classic hoarder mentality on my phone. I have so many random screenshots of just like accidentally taking a screenshot and never bothering to delete it. I have multiple duplicate photos. Just like a random screen records of stuff, like a recipe or something that I wanted to freaking screen record for some weird reason that I never look at again. I do occasionally go through my stuff and delete stuff. I never delete messages. I have text message threads that are like years old. So I well, they're never in the pocket, so they're not butt shots, but they're like random like hip shots because the phone's in my hand, or just like black screen. But yeah, so I, instead of like, going through and just getting rid of crap that I don't use on my phone, I just keep upgrading my storage. I haven't had an issue with full storage, except for occasionally I do have to offload apps in order to do an update or whatever on my phone, and then I can download the apps again. my iCloud storage is so big. Pele! Well, hello. How is the Pele doing? though, my iCloud storage is never full anymore. My phone occasionally. Well, I have to like offload, but I've learned offloading apps is so much easier than trying to go and delete shit that you don't want to delete, or you're too lazy to find to delete. So I just offload apps. Okay, and I told you I will try to make it tonight. So here I am in your pocket. Aww. Well, behave in that pocket. Last time you were like poking me with a needle or something. I mean, you did stop after I like smacked you. I think I squished you and knocked you out or something. I don't know. You were quiet after that. Either way, but yeah. If you're gonna hang out in pockets, don't jab people with needles. And then you don't get smacked and squished. Well, if you were nibbling those very sharp teeth or claws or whatever they were, wasn't appreciated. You has noms? I has coffee. I mean tea. Yes. It's totally tea. A liter of Dr. Pepper, a bag of spicy garlic Doritos. Spicy garlic Doritos? Are those new? Spicy garlic Doritos?
Cheese! Cheese is good! Everybody say cheese! Yay!
Ooh, salad and pizza. I will not nibble anymore. Not my fault. There's caramel popcorn in there. From yeah, well, if you've got caramel popcorn stuck to you from Jenny throwing it at you, don't go climbing into my pocket and then nibbling at me, because you're going to get smacked. And it's not intentional. It's a reflex thing. It's just like, ah! You know, like a mosquito. Only it was my pocket, not my head. Well, I mean, if you don't mind being smacked and squished, because that's what's going to happen every time. Did I miss two? Okay. What did I miss? No, they aren't new. I've never heard of spicy garlic Doritos before. Which two did I miss? You had Snoms. And then you said what you had. And I asked about Doritos. Then you said cheese. You said Caesar salad question mark. Which two? Depends on how sweet the coffee is. I don't put sugar in my coffee. I'm not a... Yeah, I don't put sugar in my coffee. My watch was off Marketplace. I need to start buying things off Marketplace. Gosh darn it, and it was Redneck that said, I hate that you guys both have red names. I'm clearly having trouble with red names. I thought it was Crimson that I missed a message from until I actually saw the highlighted messages from Pele. So that's why when I scroll back up, I'm like, I don't see what messages I missed. Because I was looking at Crimson's messages and not Redneck's messages. I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you, Pele. What can I say? I'm special. Or something. I think I'm just Jams. I'm just Jams. Jams who can't read names. Jams who says other people's names when she means other people's names. Yes, because that made sense. Jams who's drinking coffee at 9 o'clock at night. Sure, give us updates. How you doing? How has classes been going? Oh, red names really screw me up. I get red names messed up all the time. Usually it's like retro and redneck. I always mess up retro and redneck. Sometimes I will mess up retro and crimson or redneck and crimson. So far I don't think I have messed up on your name yet. I don't know why. But I'm sure it will come. Pretty soon you will end up getting called one of the red names in here. Just gonna give you that warning ahead of time. Or I'll call somebody else by your name. It's gonna happen. If I get too many purple names in there, names start getting mixed up. So I need to change it. No, please don't. It gets really bad sometimes. I do go by red. The main class now is yay! Lab is 68D. That will change by Thursday to better grade. I was sick, so I have been late on the last week's assignment. Ooh. Hey, Shirley. Every red name is crimson to me, and when it's not, I'm like, what? There's other people with red names, right? It's not the first time. It is not the first time. It's not the first time that people have like all changed their names to red or all changed their names to pink or all changed their names to purple because I screw up on names so bad. But then again, Pele and Melly almost always have different colored names, and I will call them the wrong name. I'll call Pele Melly and Melly Pele, and sometimes it's Melee. I finished laundry, and now I'm completely rearranging my room. I am Hey, if you're rearranging, that's always a good thing, right? Because that usually means that you're rearranging and cleaning at the same time. Or are you one of those people that rearranges and the room's even messier than when you're done? I always, when I rearrange, always seem to get everything nice and clean and organized until I turn around. But we don't talk about the stuff that's behind me. We talk about the actual, what I rearranged. My toe is now at 56 stitches. So that's that's awesome. Hopefully this sock works a lot better for you, Jamie. When I see other people make socks with like more than like 14 stitches, I'm just like, how is that going to stay on your feet? I'm like, my socks, I like my socks, like not tight, but I like them snug. Yeah, you were definitely missing some context there. Me sometimes you mix. Oh yes, 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 I have. Hey Dan, how's it going? The reason why I was because it's telling me the channel is not there when I try to show you out. Oh, I missed something, didn't I? Oh, I'm going to assume uh, that makes sense now. Oh no. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Have a holly jolly Christmas. You didn't. Oh my golly, have a jolly Christmas this year. Who you gonna call? Busters. This one's not so bad. Experimenting with size, toe shape, sock length, and heel structure. Yep. Once you get like a basic sock down, then you get to like you can experiment and do all sorts of fun things with socks. I'm not quite at the experimenting phases. Hijinks took socks and just ran with them. Just like ran across the freaking universe with all these different sock patterns and like, oh, look at what I'm doing. And here, I've been knitting for like off and on for like 40 years. And I'm basic socks, but I know what I like. So, and I'll get there. But then I didn't start knitting socks until recently, like just before I started streaming. Socks, sweaters, that was all like just before I started streaming. Like maybe a year before I started streaming, if that. I don't know. And no, a knitting streamer who pretty much all she does is socks. Socks are addicting. Not gonna lie. I go ham on socks for a while. And I'm like, socks. And then all of a sudden I'm burnt out on socks. I'm like, oh, socks. My body down. Yeah, I hate DPNs. I mean, they are nice, but I hate DPNs. I hate them. I hate DPNs. Okay. Okay. Though I have wanted to try flexi needles. See if those would be less annoying. Yes. Double pointed nonsense. That's exactly it. Me too. DPNs are horrible. Jamsy, you missed Dan saying hi. No, I said hi to Dan. I missed whatever it was to do with Ghostbusters, but I said hi to Dan. Did Dan say something else that I missed? Last night I got watching SMF. Oh, Sherman's Fire. And I showed her that Canadians are built different because the other night I went out for cheese curds and chocolate milk at 2 a.m. in minus 23 temps. Yeah, it's not so bad. How far did you have to go? And what were you wearing? That's the main thing. How far did you have to go? And were you bundled or were you in like shorts and flip flops and a t-shirt? Not gonna lie, I've done that. I mean, there's a store just up the road from me. Um, no, it's not open until 2 a.m. But I would easily walk up there in a t-shirt to get something in the middle of the night if it was open at those hours and I was craving something. Of course, I'm lazy, so I generally drive, but across the road and dressed like I was going on an Arctic expedition. Well, hey, if you're bundled, it's not, until you do it in like t-shirt and shorts and pair of flip-flops. I mean, I go out barefoot. Like, there's times when I run from my camper over here or vice versa in bare feet in that weather. Ours has gone down, so that's 10 cents cheaper than us. So, it wasn't bad. When I was living in Thunder Bay, Ontario, I was dared to walk downtown in a G-string, bikini and -8 with snow, ice. I did it. Of course, I was 21, and of course, my friend picked me up and threw me into the snow. Well, if you're gonna. Why not? I mean, here in Canada, we will, like, have, like, uh, sauna shacks on the ice and go, like, cold water diving, like, jump in the cold water and then go out and sit in the sauna. Or other people, if they live by a lake with a hot tub, they'll sit in the hot tub and they'll go, like, jump in the lake, the frozen lake. Obviously, they cut a hole in the ice. And then come back out and sit in the hot tub. Or they'll jump out and roll around in snow. It's Oh, well, shut up, Crimson. I was knitting the sock on DPNs and enjoying the process until I got to the gusset increase and trying to fit 60 stitches across 2 5-inch DPNs, then started the heel turn. And it just wasn't working well for me, right? I haven't been ice fishing, but ice fishing is like a huge thing where I grew up. The lake every year has like so many fishing shacks on it. But I'd probably enjoy it. I think if my hubby had ever taken me ice fishing, I would have happily gone. Of course, my ex actually broke his leg ice fishing. I can't remember if he was going out to the fishing shack or if he was going back in from the fishing shack. He was by himself. He used to go out to his buddy's fishing shack all the time and just go ice fishing by himself. And one night, it was like middle of the night. There were still people out there. But he was walking. I think he was leaving. I think he was going home. And he hit a soft spot in the ice and went through and actually ended up breaking his femur. But honestly, I look at that as a great thing. I mean, not that he broke his leg, but he used that to get himself on a better path in his life. So, I guess in a way the ice saved him. Like, he really did get himself on a really good path after that. Fry got a cold ice fishing in a flashback sequence in Futurama. My stepfather does Polar Bear Run every year. I'm like, Dad number 2, I don't want to see that cover. I just had the worst mental image ever. Going to be a bit of a longer night for me as there are a bunch of people watching a hockey game a couple doors down from me. Oh, that sucks. And I'm going to assume they're very much enjoying the hockey game. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New. These LED cycles flashing outside my cycles. Sickles. Icicles. Just on my window makes me think PD's out there, right? I gotta get the railing wrapped with the fairy lights that I got. It's time to start putting Christmas lights out there for the mama. It's really... I'm not sure what's worse, his photos of Polar Bear Run, which includes dive, or his Vietnam hazing photos. I can't even hit that key. I need to stop. I'm going to have to jump off. I'm taking a class. Okie dokie. Did you know McDonald's in the EU has chicken wings, beer, and spicy nuggies that unfortunately come in 6-packs on the menu? Chicken wings. Beer. Do 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 do. La, da, 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 da. We have 2 row legs left after this one. 2 more row legs, and then the spin is done. Oh, and then I'm glitching. Kind of goes with the music. Have a good one. Take care. Good luck with your class. Wanted, all I ever needed. That last emote, Pele, is you 100%. Everybody else is like gummy bear speed. Pele's like. All I ever need is in my arms. So I don't think anyone's noticed the Jam Fam in the corner yet. I wanted all I ever needed. Wanted all I ever needed. Now that you mention it. Yeah. Santa hats and scarves. this, Cat? I have a borrowed kitty. I've decided instead of rearranging my room, I am rearranging my storage spaces. Hey! Rearranging storage spaces is always key. Leaving yarn storage for last because if I move all my yarn around, I'll enjoy it too much. Right? He's under the blankets. Oh, burrowed kitty. Okay, that makes more sense now. I was trying to think, what do you mean borrowed a kitty? You have a borrowed kitty? Who'd you borrow it from? Oh, come let us adore him. Okay, so after this roll egg, I'm going to join the next one, and then I'm going to go take a quick break because Mom wants some juice. And I think this is probably a good time for me to get my my drink stuff that I gotta drink. I gotta start drinking it at night now. Not just morning now. I gotta drink it at night now. And then in order to like handle the stevia sweetness, I basically double the amount of water, which is good because it recommends that I drink a glass of water after I drink said stuff. So I figure I'm just double downing with the water in the beginning so that I can actually get it down. It doesn't taste that bad as long as I got lots of water in it. Otherwise, it's really strong and sickly sweet with stevia, sickly sweet. Hands over Panther, right? Green stuff? Green stuff? Right? I have no idea why this song works, but it works. Green stuff. Were we talking about green stuff? Other than stevia. I don't think I was talking about anything green. Thought about growing stevia to see if it tastes any different grown and dried and ground up that way versus the crap that you buy in the store. Let us adore him. But yeah, no, the stuff that I'm drinking is you mentioned some kind of green medicine. Oh, no, it's not green, it's just a liquid. It's like a silica. So not silica. Is it silica? So that sounds wrong. Not silica. Oh. Oh, it's not green, and it's just not silica. It's what the frick is it called? As soon as I said silica, I'm like, no, that's not silica. That's not what I'm talking about. I think they make it from ground up rice husks or something like that. It's a fiber. It's basically a fiber drink. Anyways, it's actually pink. It's pink and strawberry flavored, but it's got stevia in it for sweetener. And so I have to double the water in order to drink it. But it's fine when you double the water. I don't remember saying anything about green, but maybe I did. It's I don't even know it's basically just increasing your daily fiber intake. My brother wants me to take it, so I'm giving it a legitimate try for his sake. So far, it's not so bad. Other than the fact that I gotta drink a shit ton of water first thing in the morning. Well, with the stuff. What the heck is that stuff called? Oh, when I go out and I'll freaking, I don't know why it's not braining with me right now. Yeah. That's it. Thank you. Psyllium's husk, or yeah, Psyllium's husk. Thank you, Jukin. Psyllium. Psyllium. Yeah, that stuff. Not silica. Rockabye. But yeah, you take it in the mornings, a half an hour to an hour before you eat. You're supposed to drink it with 12 to 14 ounces of water. Not enough. I personally don't think I need it, but my brother wants me to try it, so I was like, I'm just gonna give it a legitimate try. I mean, I don't have to pay for it. He's paying for it, so. Everything's gonna be alright. Rockabye. Rockabye. Everything's gonna be alright. Rockabye. Personally, haven't really noticed anything too different. I do seem to maybe have less hunger issues, but I still never really ate much to begin with. This is the problem: is I don't eat in the morning. I really struggle to put food in my stomach in the morning. I usually don't eat until like 1:32 in the afternoon. On rare occasions, I can eat breakfast, but it's very rare. I just don't have the capacity to eat first thing in the morning. Now, could I eat late at night? Yes, which I've been trying to stop. On rare occasions, it works. Other times, in the middle of the night, I feel like cooking a little skinny fast fry steak. Because it's better than sugar or chips or whatever. Probably not by much. Okay. Okay, I got this hooked up. I'm going to take a quick break, get my juice, and I think I'm going to get my psyllium husk sweetened, stevia sweetened drink. And drink that while I'm streaming, because why not? You gonna come down? Contemplating, yes, yes, maybe, yep. Oh, there she goes. Okay, I'll be back. I'm back. I should have grabbed a straw when I was in the kitchen. I'm borrowing my water cup straw. Okay. Let us spin while I quickly drink this down. You're only supposed to like put in 12 to 14 ounces of water with it. Then you drink a glass of water afterwards. I'm like, I can't do that. It's too sweet. So I pretty much fill up a mason jar with water. It works great. It actually quite tastes nice when when it has this much water in. It just tastes like a nice juice with a subtle stevia aftertaste. Because of course you can never get away from stevia, but at least it's not aspartame. You can all go free fall. The nice thing about drinking this stuff is I'm hydrating as well. I should use a straw to drink this more often. Makes it easier than drinking out of a mason jar. Another love. I just happened to look and I'm like, that is really skinny. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. No, I wish I'd made this one. I want to actually make one like this. This one is actually a sweater dress, but it's like super comfy and super warm, and I actually want to make my own. But yeah, no, I bought this one at a garage sale actually, and I'm going to be living in it come wintertime. Oh, it is wintertime. Never mind. I'm going to be living in it. But I do make other pullovers. It is so comfy. It was like the perfect garage sale find. I was like, I need this. It is in my size. It is a sweater dress. I live in a camper trailer right now. I'm in my mom's in my mom's house where my studio is, but I live in a camper trailer in a winter country. And this is like perfect. I love it. It's super comfy. And I want more, so I'm going to have to make myself some more. I even have yarn that's similar to this. So I think, I don't know if I have enough yarn to actually make a sweater dress with the yarn that I have, but I do have similar yarn to this. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, I definitely scored with this one. The only thing that was wrong with it when I bought it was, where was it? I need to wash the sweater. Right here, the pink and the green had started separating, like there was a hole. So I just stitched it back up. And yeah, I see I need to wash it again. It's getting grubby again. But yeah, I live in this thing. This is similar to what the sweater's made out of, but no, this is a blend of acrylic. The pink is acrylic fiber, and then I have some a very little bit of wool fiber and some stuff that's called tencel, and it that shiny fiber in there, and that one is made of wood pulp. But yeah, I made a blend of stuff. It is very similar, and probably will feel similar once I get it all plied up. We'll have to see. Oh, I really did get this dirty. Yeah, usually I spin with just wool, but I bought a bunch of like, well, it said wool on Temu. It was not, and I knew it wasn't. I could tell just by looking at it that it was synthetic fiber. And I was like, why not? It's super cheap, and it'll give me a whole bunch of fiber to spin. So I bought one of every color. And there's a lot. Like, I have so much of this. I don't know if I can get to it because it's kind of buried at the moment. And it's a bit like, I have so much more of this pink. I barely used any of it when I was making. Stay. I need to clean my junk corner again. But when I was making up these roll eggs, when I was blending it, I hardly used any of that pink. So I can make a whole bunch of yarn like this. If this one turns out nice, I'm probably going to do more. Yes. Exactly. The thing is it's fine if you go in knowing what you're the quality of what you're getting. You know, it's like I look at that. It's like it says wool. It looks synthetic, but you know what? I'll take the synthetic fibers. No problem. I have no problem with that because I know that I'm getting synthetic fibers. So it's no big deal. I mean, it's super cheap. I can't find synthetic fibers anywhere else, or at least where I live. So why not? And I can blend it with so many different things. I can blend it with wool. I can spin it on its own. I can blend it with different fibers. Mm-hmm. The pink is beautiful. I also have some other really pretty colors too. This one's like a periwinkle blue, bluey purple. Like, I really like this one. I've got white. I've got red. I've got some beiges. There was another color, but they were sold out of that one. I think they actually have it back. I was tempted to make another order, and I was like, I don't need any more. I have, as you can see, like a huge bag of fiber behind me. I have one that's farther up in the closet. I have lots of fiber that I need to get through before I start buying more stuff. Of course, the stuff behind me is real wool. But yeah, like blending the synthetic stuff with wool will just make it go that much faster, farther, and it just adds a blend. Like, this might be nice for like sock blends. I don't know. Maybe if I add more wool. I didn't add as much wool into this as I could have. Because I also knit socks. This is some bought yarn, but it's my latest sock that I'm making. And then here's one that's made with I dyed and spun this yarn. It was actually a yarn mop for one of my other dye projects. I had some leftover dye, so it's just like cheap fiber, and I threw it in there. It soaked up whatever color. Yay! I have consumed. I think a pink and red blend would go really pretty. But I might blend it on my smaller combs. Hey, Kaz. You're okay? Are you really okay? You slept? Ooh, then you are nice. Sleeping is sometimes the best medicine. Eyes are aglow. Hard to say good. Santa's on his way. Enjoy your crafting. We'll check in again soon. All right, sounds good. Thank you so much for the follow. And so, foreign this simple phrase. It's from 1 to 92. Though it's been said, the boy's having a fetal growth spurt, so I'm extremely tired and hungry. Right? simple phrase. Keep wanting to sing higher, and I can't sing higher. 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. At least my voice is back to normal for the most part after I like trashed it the other day. Good times. There was like just certain pitches and keys my voice just refused to do. It was just like no sound. And I'm like, that's a simple note. Why can't I make this note? No. My voice is like, funny. It's not gonna happen. Ooh, New Zealand wool. Where'd you get some New Zealand wool? Ah, nice. Some nice wool that I got, if you're looking, is this stuff, which I can't wait to check out. This actually is from Alberta. It's called Paper Street Fiber Arts. And this stuff is from Alberta. Well, the shop is anyways. I don't know where they actually got the wool from. But I can't wait to spin this stuff. Like I'm in love with this one. Like in love with this one. But I really want to spin this one. And I think one of the reasons why I want to spin this is because I've never spun Pullworth before. Whereas this is merino. I've spun merino. It does kind of, doesn't it? Yeah, and honestly, it wasn't. It really wasn't that bad a price. Because usually I struggle to find things that are affordable. Off of Etsy. Because it's like usually it's like if the fiber is affordable, the shipping is not. Well, that one's decent. coming down? He coming down, Munchkin? Hmm? Oh, are you going to your other bed? Or are you contemplating? Contemplating? You don't know what you're doing? I love my cat. I love she does this sigh where she's just like she just like breathes out really loud through her nose. Christmas is here. Got floof on my cheeks, making my cheeks itchy. Apparently on the side of my nose too. I don't see anyone here. Nope. Have you heard this song sung by the grown-up Taylor? Uh, I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if I've seen or heard her sing when she was growing up. Just the Cindy Lou Who one. I'm excited. I have this and this left. I'm excited. We're getting so close, guys. La 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 la. I am in love with this stuff so far. We'll see what it's like once it's all like plied up and whatnot. But the exciting thing about this is once this is done, I get to try some of my new stuff. I was thinking of putting one of. I was thinking of putting one of the breed study yarns on my new drop spindle. One that will give me practice with my new drop spindle because I'm not used to top whorls. I usually use bottom whorls. I also use Turkish spindles, so yeah, there's I need to put a project on here, and I think maybe one of my breed studies should go on here. Which one, we don't know yet. I haven't decided. I have not decided yet what I want to do, you know what I'm saying? But I think I want to, for Melanie, I think I want to spin this one here. Because I've never spun Polwarth before. And so I'm really excited to try spinning Polwarth. Even though I am in love with this one, it's merino, and I've spun merino before. So I kind of want to spin something new. You know what I'm saying? What you doing, Biggles? Me, Biggles? You know, makes me think that there's something living in our ducks, like our furnace ducks, because every time the furnace cuts in, those cats often seem to be like looking and sniffing at that freaking heat vent right there. Which means we could have a mouse living in there. They used to do that with the kitchen one. Now that seems to be the office one that do it too. I don't smell anything mousy, so that's hopefully a good sign. Hi, buddy. I was hearing you and I couldn't figure out where you were. Didn't even think. Ooh, you almost. It's a good thing I turned that off. I didn't even think to look behind me. I should have known. Yeah. Hey, your mom. So the 56 stitch count fits better. And Lordy, what was I thinking? Started throwing cables into it. Let's do some cables. Could it be, Jamie, that you really like, buddy? It's a good thing I like. I just know you. Could it be, Jamie, that you like cables, or you just like punishing yourself? One or both. No, he's trying to tell me that it's getting to that point in the night, and I'm like, I am not ready to end yet. We are not ending this stream until I'm finished the spin. So he's just gonna have to accept that we are going to be spinning until probably, I'd say at least 11:30. I'm thinking. So I'd say I'm thinking at least another hour. Yeah, some more bubbles. Yeah, some more bubbles. I love you so much. Yeah, you good boy. I figured as much. I love this baby. How can you not love this baby? Let me look. Ooh. Okay, that cable one is looking really nice. That is super pretty. But that's going to be time consuming. Not going to lie, that looks very time consuming. But I really like that. That is pretty. think. It's the yard, right? Right? I know. I'm normally this is around the time that I start ending my stream, but I want to spin the last roll leg after this one. So I'm going to be up a little bit later, but I did drink coffee, so I should make it. It's a really good song. Yeah. Yeah, when I actually like let myself listen to the lyrics of this song, I do the same thing. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, you went to the she went to the closet. She almost never goes to the closet. I think she's trying to get up to the top shelf again. I really should like clear that out for her. She used to sleep. See where that bag is? There. She used to sleep up there, but after she had to go for her spay, I to keep her from jumping up there while she was still healing, I had blocked everything off up there, and she's like, I remember when I used to go up there. Why can't I get up there anymore? But yeah, she rarely goes there because that's Vinny's bed. And you can tell she's just like, yeah, I normally don't lay here. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, and Vinny's come in like, what are you doing there? That's my spot. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna. There's. Yeah. You can come up, Vinny? Vinny. He's not sure what he's doing. You gonna come up? Vinny. It's like, no, I'm a little bit insulted because my sister is in my spot. And she's just sitting there like, yeah, what are you going to do about it? Oh, yeah, there he goes. He's like, fine, if you're going to be there, I'm going up to the other bed. It's like, yoink, I will take the pizza box bed. Hello, how's it going? nice. Just made a ooh salad. I like salad. No, Christmas. You know what salad I haven't made myself in a long time? And I should, though my mom won't be able to eat it, but I can still make it for myself, is ooh, avocado. Yes. Um I I love making marinated veggie salad where you just like chop up veggies and then you like marinate it like overnight or for a few hours in the dressing. Like, oh, it's so good. I used to buy it at the grocery store, and then one day I was just like, why am I buying this shit when I can make it myself? It's basically Italian dressing on freaking chopped up veggies. So I stopped buying it and started making it myself. And I like it because it's like crunchy and nom nommy nom nom and just like yummy yum 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 nom. I am just gonna make sure there's always veggies in the fridge because I'm a bad snacker. Me too. I'm getting better, but yeah, when I have healthy snacks around, I snack on the healthy food. This is the thing. I actually, for the most part, prefer healthier choices in my food. I actually like if there's like the junk food or the healthier option, I generally will go with the healthy. But the junk food is generally so much easier. So I will often like I don't feel like going into the grocery store to get anything to make a nice meal, so I'll hit a drive-through. Or I don't want to go into a restaurant where I actually have to get out of the car and walk in, so I'll hit the drive-through. Do I want to eat drive-through food? Fuck no. And then like, yeah, if I have junk food stuff in the house, it's generally easier to grab than the healthier stuff because the healthier usually requires a little bit of prep work. But if it's already prepped in the fridge, it's not that I'm a junk food eater. It's I'm a lazy eater. Yes, it is. But I will say that I will burn myself out on veggies every now and then. Again, I'm a lazy snacker. Every now and then I will buy the big, like they're like big $25 veggie trays, and I will sit there and snack off of that. Sometimes all in one day. Other times it'll last me a few days. But then I burn myself out on it because I go overboard on it because it's like so I have to try to keep variety. And if I buy the veggie trays instead of prepping it myself, which is way better to prep, but I'm lazy, I try to buy smaller trays so I don't burn myself out on them. And yeah. Right? I know that. Well, that's one of the reasons why I'm trying to turn myself off of like junk food and eat healthier is because diabetes runs in my family. I don't have it yet, surprisingly, but I'm most likely going to get it. You know, it's inevitable. I'm probably going to get type 2 diabetes, and I need to, at least if I do get it, I need to like be at this point eating better or change my diet enough that I don't actually get it. And not to mention, just eating healthier just makes you feel better. They just need to, honest to God, I don't know why they don't, but they need to make a healthier fast food frickin' drive-through food place. I mean, no, Subway's not that healthy. But at least where I used to live, we had drive-through Subway. And it's healthier than McDonald's. Not by much. See, I never had that problem, thank God. Of course, I only ever get the same exact thing every time I go. But yeah, I've never had that issue with Subway. I don't know if there's a... Yeah, drive-through Subways are so handy. We had one in the town that... Well, not so much the town I lived in, but the next town over, which was... You had to drive through it to get anywhere else. Because I lived at the end of the road. My town was at the end of the highway. The highway ended at our town. And you went from highway right onto dirt road. Anyways, the town that you had to actually like turn off to go up to my town had a Subway, and they had a drive-through. And then there was a drive-through Subway in Fort Macleod, Alberta, where we used to drive through to go visit my stepsons. So we would stop in there. Their Subway. That place, I don't know if it's changed, but that place was like, they did not skimp on their veggies or anything. You got your sub and it barely closed. You got your money's worth at that Subway. And it was so good. I hate when I go to a Subway and I'm like I'll ask for lettuce and it barely like skims the bun. I'm like, more. Every veggie that I get, I'm like, more. I want vegetables. I want the vegetables to be overtaking the meat and the cheese. And don't skimp on my olives. Yeah, but plant-based burgers are subpar. They're not that good. Most plant-based burgers basically will, yeah, I don't know what it is about them, but yeah, no. Right? But you know what? I don't know what it is. There's obviously something that they do. But Subway tastes better than most of the places I like, either making a sub at home or like buying a sub at some other place. It tastes different. And I don't know what it is that they do. It's probably like more sugar in the bread or something like that. I don't know what it is. But I I like mayo, and I love their mayo, but I don't like a lot of mayo. Um, it is made with love, isn't it? um, I always have to tell them light on the mayo for me, because there are times where they're just like, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to taste my sub. All I'm gonna taste is mayo. I'm like, please no. I like mayo, but I want it to complement the rest of my meal. I don't want to be just like, otherwise I might as well just take a tablespoon of freaking mayo and just start. It's, yeah. Lonely. 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 You're the one and only. But yeah, so I like my mayo, and it's gotta be mayo, not Miracle Whip. God forbid if anyone puts Miracle Whip on a sandwich and gives it to me. I don't know how anyone can eat that stuff. Just crash in talking about veggies. No, I love it. I absolutely love it because now I'm like on a whole like chat about veggies and Subway and nummy food that I can't have because well everything's closed at this time of night and yeah. I do have veggies though. Oh, you're one of those that likes the tangy zip of Miracle Whip? I'm sorry, but my aunt and uncle like it too. There's a lot of people. My gran used to like it. Mm-mm. No, 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 not for me. Not for me. I can bear it if someone like mixes Miracle Whip and mayo together when they're like doing like a potato salad or pasta salad. I can put up with it. But if it's like straight Miracle Whip, I will take one bite and be like, no, thank you. And I'm one of those people. I was raised that anything that was on your plate you had to finish, whether you like it or not. If it got put on your plate, you ate it. And that's a hard thing to break. I just, it's sweet. And it's not even sweet in a nice way. It's sweet in a like diet pop aftertaste way. That's what it reminds me of. I've been on a zucchini yellow squash kick. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. 100%. I go on kicks like that all the time. Must be cold outside and there must be lots of wood stoves. Every time that furnace cuts in, all I smell is wood smoke. If I grew a garden, I would grow zucchini for sure, but I can't stand gardening. I hate gardening. But I live like a 5 minute walk, literally a 5 minute walk from a really nice vegetable fruit stand, which is huge. And they have a lot of yummy fruits and vegetables there. So I generally don't walk there, but I'll stop in on my way home from dropping mom off. I'll stop in. Me? I'm from BC, Canada. Hmm. Yeah, I'm lucky. I live in what I like to call Orchardville. So we have tons tons of fruit stands and veggie stands. We've got two huge ones just down the road from me, and then there's lots of other smaller ones. Um, so lots of farms and orchards around where I live. Where I grew up, we did not have this awesomeness. I That's the one thing I love about living here is all the fresh food that I can get during the spring and summer. And yeah, there's literally two big produce stands, like practically side by side. Um, I haven't gone to the one. They just recently, like 2 years ago, I think they opened up. The farm sold. It was a big. I think they originally sold. It was either peaches or cherries that they used to sell there, and they just sold off the farm. But then the farm sold and the people decided to open up a stand very similar to the one that was just like two doors down kind of way kind of thing. And the first year it was okay. Yeah, they ran it out of like a garage kind of setup, but they have done a lot of work, and they're Indian, and they've got. This is why I want to actually go there, is because they not only do they have like their produce and everything, but they actually sell like samosas and what else was there? There was a few things that they sell, and I'm like, oh, I need to go there and I need to try. Like, I freaking yeah, but I haven't been there yet. I'm terrible at going to new places. So the one place I'm familiar with, I went there a few times with my aunt. I went there a few times with my mom, and I can go there by myself. I'm fine. I'm familiar with it. The other place I haven't been to, and I don't like going to new places by myself. I am terrible for that. Give me a moment while I get this song on. Yeah, exactly. Samosas equal delicious. They are Indian food. It's kind of like a pocket, and they usually have like potato and curry, and I've had chicken ones and veggie ones and beef ones. I think I've had them like all different flavors. And no, they're a savory thing, but they're like a triangle pocket type stuffed pocket. And yeah, it's like potato curry. Like one of the main ones that I usually see is like potato curry and like peas and carrots, I think it is. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've actually had a like good samosa. And then there's other ones that like beef ones, and you can get them in different like intensities of heat depending on where you go. Um, they're quite tasty. And yes, they do definitely taste really good if they're spicy. Usually if you get them at like our grocery store will sometimes sell them, but they're a milder uh samosa. But if you go to like Indian restaurants and things like that, you can get like much more spicy ones. I've heard like we have an Indian restaurant here, and I've heard that it's pretty good, but I haven't eaten there because I really like this, but I really again, I don't go to new places by myself, and my one friend that I usually go eat out with, um, she doesn't handle spicy very well, and she can't do seafood, so that basically crosses out the Thai restaurant, which I went to with my brother, so I can go there. I'm fine. I don't go there to eat. I go order and take out, but uh, I'm weird, okay? But the Indian restaurant, the Thai restaurant, and the sushi place we can't actually go to because she can't eat the food. Um, and we the old sushi place I went to a few times with other people, so I was okay with going there. But then it closed down, and then they got new owners, and now I've gone back into that phase of something might have changed. I can't go in there by myself. And yeah, and the Indian restaurant I haven't been to because unless my brother's down here, I don't have anyone that will eat Indian with me because mom can't handle the spice no more. So I need a few more friends down here that's a little bit more versatile in their food, and they'll be like, "Hey, let's go try this place out. You can hold my hand while I go there because I'm a chicken shit." No, she gets sick if she has spicy food. Like, it's not just because she can't handle it; it actually will make her sick. Um, and yeah, and she's allergic to seafood, so she can't. I know. I love his song too. I love Hilung. But thankfully, there's lots of other restaurants that me and my friend can go to that she can actually eat at. Ooh, nice. My favorite thing to get at an Indian restaurant is I love kormas. So, like veggie kormas, lamb korma. Chicken korma is okay. I definitely go for the lamb because there's not a lot of places that serve lamb. So whenever I find places that serve lamb, I'm like, oh, I'll go with the lamb. Right? They're good. I haven't had a good samosa in a long time. I really need to get brave enough to go to that one place. Though, of course, now that it's like winter, they're probably going to be closed down. Though the other place will kind of like open or stay open like year round because there's usually like squash and root vegetables that are like always available. So they get to a certain point in the year where they just keep selling whatever's there, and then whatever's like not so nice, then that gets discounted, and then any sometimes like it'll go through right through to like January, February. They will still have some stuff that's still okay, and they basically set it up as a self pay, and it's like basically pay whatever you want, like they just like take it kind of thing. Like I think that's what I love the most about that stand is that they just yeah. Like, oh, you want some potatoes? We still have some potatoes. Go grab some, pay what you want. Yeah, I think next time my brother comes down to visit, I will make him take me to the Indian restaurant. I'm like, I want to go for Indian food. Can we go to the Indian place, please? I want some. I want something different. I'm getting bored with all the other restaurants. Either that, or I'm gonna make him take me to the sushi place, which my brother loves sushi. I love going to visit my brother because his best friend owns a sushi restaurant. And so we get to go there and really enjoy sushi and literally be catered to. Right? Crab meat is so good. There used to be two sushi restaurants in this town when I first moved down. And then I didn't want to turn you off. Turn back on. Anyways, earbud arguing with me. My I forgot what. Oh yeah, there's two sushi restaurants in town, and I kid you not, they both closed down within like a few months of each other. The one there was a family death, and the I don't know if it was the chef or if it was the owner had to go back home to wherever it was. So that was that. And then the other one, I can't remember why, but it was so sad because we'd find like we always went to the one because we knew that it was really good, but we decided to try the other one out. It's so good. Oh my god. They had, of course, I never checked the other one for ramen, but they had these huge bowls of ramen that were so divine, and I always wanted to go back. But then they ended up closing down, and I thought, okay, they're closing down for the season because some restaurants do that. No, they never opened again, but now it's a Korean restaurant, so a Korean chicken place, also good food. There is an all-you-can-eat sushi. Oh, but it won't open. It's been opening soon, almost a year. I am waiting on pins and needles. Right? Oh my gosh. I would give anything for an all-you-could-eat sushi place. Um, our Chinese restaurant was closed down forever. It's I haven't. It's opened again, but I haven't been there. But they closed down during COVID, and then they decided to do renovations, which it very much needed. So then it was closed for even longer, and then it was like they had a sign up on the door saying that it'd be opening soon for a year. And then it was takeout only for the longest time. You could only get takeout. But they finally are like officially open now. So like, well, you gotta think COVID. That was quite a while ago. Like what, 3 years? 3 years now? 3, 4 years? Maybe more. Yeah, it was closed for a long time, and I was just like, they're never gonna open. But I don't go there because they're bloody expensive and it's subpar food. So unless they like suddenly have way better food, I rather travel somewhere and get much cheaper food because yeah. My boyfriend and I found this Korean corn dog place. Ooh. And we went there once and both really liked it. Then before we could go back, it closed. Oh no. Yeah, this place that I go to is a Korean chicken place, and they have some really good. Like it's really good. I mean, it's not a huge menu. There are a few other things that I haven't tried on the menu yet, but I really like. They've got these chicken nests, and it's really yummy. Little chunks of chicken in whatever sauce you get. Like a choice of like there's like 5 or 6 different sauces you can choose from, and then it's served on haystacks. They're like the sweet potato and beets and whatever. They're like really skinny sticks. Remind me of hickory sticks, only healthier versions of hickory sticks. Anyways, there's like a bed of that, and then there's like they take like spring onions and they like kind of like shred them, so they're like all these like thin little curly things. And so you got the chicken in the center, and then sitting on top of the haystacks, and then the onion all around, and then there's like jalapenos, and I can't remember what the dressing is that they put on top. and it's so freaking good. The first time I bought it, I was just curious. I'm like, okay, let's get this. And then I'm like, oh my god, they've got chips on the bottom. I'm like, I mean, I like these, but I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting, like, I don't know, lettuce or something. I don't know, because it's like a salad. So freaking addicting. My favorite one is the sweet ginger sauce. That one's really good. And then they put like 3 little pieces of this really yummy candied ginger on top. I love ginger. Elote flavored Pringles. No. Really? Elote flavored Pringles. Hmm. Isn't elote just corn? Or is that fire roasted corn? Mexican street corn. I'm hearing a siren. I don't know if it's from something Mom's watching or if there's a very distant siren outside. Seems to be getting louder. It's here. Here it comes. Corn with mayo, parmesan, and like. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Oh yeah, my earbud shut down. Can you need to turn on? Oops. And I did something. It was like parrot, and then it made this weird bing sound. So I'm like, I haven't heard that tone before. I don't work earbuds very well. This time I made corn. Or I lost the place. Corn on the cob. A friend suggested trying to cook it with mayo brushed on it instead of butter, and it was so good. Interesting. Yeah, there's some people that use mayo like you would butter, like grilled cheese sandwiches. Instead of putting butter on the outside to fry it, they use mayo, and I'm like, ew, that would be good. Never tried it. Guess what, guys? This is all we have left. And then the spin is done. Okay, well, it's not done. It still has to be applied. But, oh, second siren. Moving much faster. And another one. Oh, that's not good. That's not good, guys. That means that there was a bad accident. If there's an ambulance and that many cop cars going out. It's the only thing that it would be. Hold on. Mom's calling me. My mom's like, 2 cop cars went by. I'm like, yeah, 2 cop cars and an ambulance. Welcome back from Badland. We are. Oh my gosh, this is exciting. Not only is it exciting because I get this the spin is finished, but it's exciting because we get to start a new spin with some new pretty wool that I spoiled myself. It's my early Christmas present to myself. My keyboard, not yours. We did it, guys. We have her all spun up. I cannot wait to ply her and see what she actually looks like. But that will obviously come probably tomorrow night. We'll probably ply her up and then maybe work on sock. I probably won't start a new knitting project. Probably won't start a new knitting project or spinning project tomorrow because it usually takes me about at least half a stream to ply, depending on what I'm plying. My earbuds not cooperating with me. So, is that the blend you were making? Yes, it was. Yes, I'm very happy with it. I can't wait to see what it looks like plied. This is my first synthetic yarn, even though it is a blend. It's my first synthetic yarn that I've like spun up enough to actually like ply. I think, though I feel like I did another one, but I don't remember. I don't know where it is. So we're gonna try and see. But we are going to call it a night. So we're going to find someone to raid. I'm going to take a boo to see who's on. Oh, excuse me. I yawning. It's a be yawning. Oh, my phone is still not going through my earbud like it's supposed to. Why aren't you connected? It said power on. Why are you not connecting? Maybe I need to turn my Bluetooth off and back on again. Let's try that. Turn Bluetooth off. Turn Bluetooth back on. Connect. Connect. If not, I'll just grab one of my other earbuds that connects to my phone. Because I have like 3 sets that connect to my phone and one that connects to my computer. I may or may not have an issue. Why are you not connecting? Okay, fine. Screw you. Let's try a different earbud. There we go. That one's going to cooperate. Okay. Now. Say yes, baby, it's good to me. Alrighty. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming and hanging out with me while I finish that spin. Tomorrow, we are probably going to ply it up and then most likely go back to working on this sock that I'm working on, which I'm very much enjoying. I'm experimenting with a stitch pattern on the front that I'm liking, so I'm probably going to have to write that shit down so I can remember it. But yeah, I should be back tomorrow, same time as usual. And yeah, I hope that you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, and yeah, see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye.